Hello, I'm Kid Atomic, and welcome to today's stream. Today is day 11 of this very late kind of offset 12 days of Christmas stream I've been doing. I wanted to finish on the actual after 12 days of Christmas and keep things going in a row, but work got in the way of that and some other stuff. So we are here. I have this stream and then tomorrow, and then I'm off for a little bit before the next kind of series starts. And I think I'll do a lead up sort of thing. I don't know. I really am excited for the next one, and I'll announce that tomorrow. It's really for me that I'm doing it, not for anyone else. And that's kind of what's been the theme. Streaming games that I want to play. But it's whatever. I mean, these are at least going to be a little bit more relatable than what's coming next, because the next ones are even more niche, and it's just gonna be what it's gonna be. I hope you're all doing well. If you're a returning viewer, thank you for coming and checking these out. If you are new, welcome. I am a musician in Texas, and I stream games too for fun. I mostly play Celeste, and I played Fez, another platformer, Stray, which is kind of a platformer adventure-ish game, Omori, another spooky game. They all kind of have some cohesive themes, and I talk about that. I try to keep things kind of together within sort of a somewhat general framework. But yeah, that's kind of I kind of talk more about it as I go. I beat last time. I got stuck on a frame, and I beat those two frames off stream. So there's gonna be 2 frames that you won't see on if you're watching all of these on the playbacks, because I've been each climb is a different kind of stream that I've been doing, and then I think I've been 3 frames now off stream. So that's kind of where I'm at right now with chapter 9. It's long. It's very long. I've during the series that I've been doing, I've beat Omori, I have beat Stray, and I wanted to beat Celeste. I don't think I'm going to. Chapter 9 is really long. It's really difficult. I can totally see myself getting stuck again on this. And if I do, I will continue to play it. This is the main game I like to stream because it holds me accountable, and I don't think I would have made it as far on I don't think I would have made it as far in this game if I had not been streaming it. So we are going to get into some more chapter 9 today, see how far we can go. Probably play 3, maybe 4 hours. If we get stuck, I'll get stuck, and I'll try to beat whatever I can off stream, and then tomorrow might just be me hacking at a stuck frame. I can totally see that. They're getting more difficult. There was a point where I got stuck where things were definitely at the level of, they were definitely at tough B-side level. We're getting into C-side territory where it's, the last one I got stuck on, it was this is getting into perfect territory. And there was some wiggle room. I found the wiggle room, but still, it was pretty near perfect on some of them, because I'm I know how to do this. I just got I had to line up my wave dash perfectly to the moving platform, and get my super jump to launch me high enough and time it all right. It's tough. It really is. And I can conceptually do it. I can even do the moves. It's just getting them timing and spacing and everything. And so that's the deal with this. But I'm really stoked to see what is left. The one before that was just this cloud thing, and that one I just kind of fudged. I don't even know how I did it. I just kind of went under it. I watched someone else do it, and they had a lot more control than I did. I just kind of moved around until I could get it. So I'll show you what I'm talking about. So here, there is this cloud here. And yeah, you just kind of have to jump and then diagonal dash under to get to it. I don't know how I did it. And the frame before that was the one I got stuck on. So I need to figure out this next one. This one I haven't really tried yet. I'm not entirely sure what to do. Because, like, it's different. I don't know if I need a wave dash or not. It's been a lot of wave dashing so far, so I'm not sure, but we'll keep trying it. I think I'm probably gonna have to wave dash over there. Let me try seeing if I can get up there without the wave dash. Okay, no, I need at least that second thing. No, but see, yeah, okay, yeah, I can get over there with a wave dash. And I'm gonna have to do a like standing one, which is possible, and they don't explain that to you. But if you don't know, I actually don't even need to get a perfect wave dash, because if I do like the imperfect one where I don't have the second one, I can still get over there. I just did that, so that's good to know. But I do have to time it correctly. I really wanted to stream early. I like streaming early because I feel my day feels more rounded. You know, like getting it out of the way always feels nice because it is this long thing. And I also like talking to people from different places whenever I can, because yeah, it's just, that's the fun of the internet, right? And then in the morning time, I've seen some people from different time zones come in, and they're actually, you know, when they've come, I feel like they've engaged a little bit more than some of the people from my own. But I don't know, I still need to do a little bit more. I'm still fairly new, and I haven't really found like a community to kind of fall into with streaming. So hopefully that changes. I gotta start looking, and I gotta start making more stuff. But that takes time. And I can't, like, even with music, I feel like I haven't really found my community. Okay, and do I touch that? It's like, I don't know what's gonna happen down there, that's the thing. Okay, just kind of hack at it. Let's see what happens. Oh, okay. So I can touch it as the guy, as the golden feather, and then I can continue on and get that double dash. So it's just like a situation I haven't been in before. So we're gonna explore. Overall, I'm doing good. I really wanted to wake up early, but I got really burnt out on this job. This new job that I got, and you know that happens. It wasn't super difficult or anything. It was just like I don't even need a wave dash. Why am I making it more difficult than it needs to be? Why am I making it tougher? Like, it's just because like I assume that everything is built on wave dashing, so. Yeah, I'll do the easier version, thank you. Yeah, no, but it was just a constant 6 days a week, and the doubles, and towards the end it started getting really, really tough. I don't want to speak too much on that, because I just, it's not, you know, I think it's a little tacky to talk badly about employers online. It's also kind of scary, but yeah, like, all I'll say is I was tired and I'll keep it at that. Yesterday we had a full band jam though, which is really cool. You know, my brother and my cousin and I were gonna maybe work on some music for a film, and I gotta contact another friend of mine to get in a recording studio, so that's gonna be cool. You know, we've only played together 2 times now. Maybe I'll just do the wave dash because it seems to be actually more consistent when I can get over there faster. Busy. No, I'm good. Yeah, we jammed yesterday and it was fun. I have a lot of songs that I need to relearn, new songs and old songs. I have a lot of songs, and since I've been down here, I feel like I haven't played them as much. But I mean, since I haven't really had a band, when I was like, looks like my last year in Austin, I wasn't really doing it. I played like 2 shows solo, and that didn't, like, that was just kind of me. And so yeah, I played like 2 shows solo, and I couldn't, like, I mean, I didn't have a space to jam. I didn't have like time as much. I was teaching a lot more, and yeah, no, my life just kind of got away from me. Like, the things I wanted to do got away from me. Oh, that was perfect. So they got away from me, and I think since I've been down here, it's been like, okay, find a job, and then I found a job, and then I stopped playing music. I was also working on a lot of jazz and like learning other skills instead of just playing my own songs, because like I do think there was a period where I just kind of worked and practiced and refined my songs, and that was nice, and I'm glad that I did that. But if I could go back and tell me, it's like, hey, you need to go learn some different skills, you need to go make some friends, you need to go do this, because yeah, it's not gonna cut it to just, you know, practice your songs all the time. And now I kind of need to do that a little bit more, but it's not like I have performances all the time. Okay, and that's where I will end up. But still, it's like, because I've been doing other things now, I am better at relearning things, which is nice, because like that's a skill, and I'm sure anyone who's played this game like can speak to like the challenges of like relearning a frame or relearning a room, whatever you call them. I think they call them rooms in this game, is what is the consensus. I don't know, I'm not like super plugged into the community, so yeah. But I called it frames on like one of the bigger, on one of the bigger streamers. I was on in this chat, or in their chat, and I called I was like, oh, I said like this frame is tough, and they're like, what do you mean by frame? And it's like, I was like, they didn't know what I meant. I think maybe that's not the language they use. It's like, but that's what they use for other platformy games, right? Frames. I think frames is not the best term, because then you're like, in this game, you want to have like consistent language, especially because like you are talking about certain, like, what frame to do what, and you're counting it. So it's not the most. Rooms is, I think, a better term for it. Like, yeah. Damn. I've always hated those gold feathers. It's been so long since I've used them. I mean, should I just double dash? I think I should there at the end. I mean, I'm only gonna have 1 dash anyway, so I guess I'll double dash. They're giving me 2. I don't know. What am I doing? There was this one really awesome frame. I don't know if it's the seaside or I think it's the seaside for chapter 6 where you have to get those guys the grunting blocks, whatever you call them. And yeah, you had to like line them up perfectly, doing all these dashes. It was so much fun, and yeah, it was a blast. I really, really enjoyed playing that one, and then I watched someone play it. I think the next day, even. I was like, oh, I just finished this one. It was really cool. Okay. I don't know what to do. Alright, it's a long way down, and there's 2 of them. Okay, so yeah, I'll dash up. I don't know. Do I wave dash over there? Okay, so that moves. Alright, well, good to know. Good to know, good to know. Interesting. Hold on, I'm doing one quick little thing. Yeah, no, like, it's fun seeing how these all work. I like, this one is really different than the other ones. So maybe we're shaking. I've been waiting for a checkpoint forever, and I'm not sure if 2 frames ago I reached a checkpoint, but there seems to be like oh my gosh. When I get it perfectly, I'm like surprised, and I don't know. Yeah. I want to record something. I want to make some music. I want to take some pictures. I really want to put some stuff out. Again, I just haven't done it because I've been working. And I'm also just like, I don't know, I'm trying to change what I do. Like, I could, if I wanted to, I could just easily like record something and put it up. It's like, who's gonna listen to it, you know? It's not the point right now, because like, I don't know, yeah, more things are like happening on different platforms, and moving to different platforms is important and all that, but that's not, I don't know, it's not the point, because like, I think like the emptiness that you find is a product of if you're chasing emptiness. And that's one of the things I feel like that's been happening to me, is that like I've been kind of chasing an empty thing, and so getting nothing on return online, and now it's like I don't want to, you know, just make stuff to make stuff. I'm not getting it anymore. It's okay though. That's completely fine. We are... Maybe if I wave dash, because I'll have like a second jump there. I don't know. Yeah, I think I need a wave dash over there. But like a good wave dash. So I can have my second jump because second jumps are important. And this second jump of this thing is one of the things I find interesting is like stupid golden feather. No. Okay, I'm figuring it out though. It's not out of my reach. I just need to figure it out. I still haven't biked this week, but I've just been so exhausted. I've been so tired. I will go biking soon. This game makes me want to get outdoors. And one of my favorite things to do, and I might do it later, would be to do a good long stream and then immediately go outside because I've just been sitting down for so long. It's a really good feeling because you immediately shake off all I think the energy of just sitting down all the time. I will say though that now that I'm not working, my back feels way better, so it's great. Okay, come on. I know I don't need it. But damn. Well, I mean, dang. Okay, can I? No, I can't. There's lots of ways to go about this. This is a weird one because I feel like it's here, for example, I don't need the wave dash, but the wave dash helps. There, I don't even need, I just did, I don't need that other gem, but it helps. And so, I don't know, it's kind of funny because it's they're giving us these options. And there was another one, someone tuned in the other day and gave me a tip, and they're like, hey, you don't need to do this. And then I was like, oh, okay. And it made it that much easier. But here it's if I do the extra steps, it'll make it. Hi, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Just trying to beat chapter 9, do what I can. Okay. Let's see if I can get this wave dash here. No! Why am I doing that there? I know how to wave dash. I promise you, on the frame that I beat, off stream, what the hell? Why am I not? Okay, there you go. I need to just warm up with some wave dashing. There, okay, I can do it. I know how to wave dash. Wave dashing under pressure is just so much scarier. It is way more terrifying. Cause it just is. Yeah. It's always scarier. Yo. Yeah, and here I think the wave dash helps. I don't know. There we go, there we go. Yikes. Okay. I will get it. I feel like I'm running out of places to go. Not running out, but I need to get more creative about where I want to go take pictures down here. Cause I don't know exactly. Like there's like a very set kind of thing I want to do with the pictures I take, and finding places that like reflect that is kind of difficult. But that'll be a fun challenge to do. Oh my gosh. Why did she go that direction? Man, the show that I always like binge whenever it comes out, but never really want to watch again is Stranger Things. I don't want to. Like, I don't find the need to like, oh, I want to watch this right now. And there's so many shows that I love that, yeah, I won't rewatch them, but like if I love it, I'll give it another watch, you know. Like right now, I really want to restart Barry and take that all in. But Stranger Things no. But like when it comes out, like I just start binging it, and like, even like afterwards. But I don't know what it is about it that makes me want to binge it. Because I don't think it's that great, and a lot of the criticisms of it, I'm like, I agree, but there's something about it that is addicting. I don't know why. It's very bingeable. Okay. Here we go. Not bad. I think that's it. Yeah. It's like, it's not, I just need to get a wave dash there so I can have my second jump. It's like not even, like, I think I'll even fall with that thing pretty nicely if I... Okay, I didn't think I was going to get it that time, and I like fully planned on bailing. Okay. Gosh. Why can't I get it? Maybe I shouldn't have jumped. Do I need to jump? We'll see. I think if I hold on I'll be okay, but I'm not super sure. This one's not that hard. I get so nervous wave dashing under pressure, and I think it's just because it's a stupid speedrunning technique, and like I'm intimidated by it. I know how to do it. I did it a bunch of times on like 2 frames ago. I did it so much. I can do it in my sleep now. I know how to wave dash. But wave dashing under like live, it's so scary. It's terrifying for me. I think that there's like this okay, I think I do need to move a little bit. That's what I'm saying. There's just like rockabilly, like weird Y2K aesthetic that I think Mystery Man has that, and so does it's like Mystery Man has it, Mystery Men the movie, and what else? There's Third Rock from the Sun have like that rockabilly thing, and like there were some commercials that were shot with that aesthetic and stuff, and I don't know, like there's like other things tied into it, and I don't know what happened to it and what, but it was, I don't know, it was a weird time for fashion and for choices. And like we're starting to examine that stuff a little bit more now and revisit it, and you know, as we're, you know, as things do, but I don't think there'll ever be another movie like Mystery Men. Like what it was doing was so okay, close. There I just needed to dash. There I just needed to dash. And here the wave dash, yeah, like I've abandoned it. I've abandoned it there. I don't need to do two. You can do a wave dash. I think that it helps for some consistency. For sure. Yeah, there we go. I need to do two dashes there. That's why they gave me the pink guy. I mean, I don't need to. Okay, no. No. Why? Why did I do that? That was like I think I'd like this game, like I just like making a mistake. It's like I can't help it. Like I need to make the mistake in order to learn it. In this game sometimes. Like like 2 frames ago, I swear, like every single possible like little trap or thing that's like weaved into like the level design, I messed up on it, like every possible way. And sometimes I feel like I do it on purpose. I think it's because, not necessarily because I'm like looking for failure. I'm not. It's like I think sometimes I'm trying to like cheat things, you know? Like I find myself a lot of times trying to find the wiggle room of stuff. And there's nothing wrong with that, you know? I think that actually helps me figure some of these out. Like what I can get away with, like just understanding that stuff. It's helpful for me. I think being in a string quartet is, technically speaking, in some ways, easier than being in a band. It's easier in that you can make more money. It's easier in that you can play with the sheet music. It's easier in that the like gigs that get you, like you're seen as like prestigious. You can get away with a lot of easy music for weddings and stuff. It's like actually like if you can get a good string quartet, a good gigging string quartet, it's pretty dope, and it can be a very easy thing. Not easy, like you still need to have some chops obviously to do it, but it's not super, I think, as difficult as like trying to find gigs sometimes as a band and find a good venue and then find a good bill to be on and all that. But the people in string quartets can make it really, really tough. And it's like, I don't know, I think it's like after college, I wanted to be in a, you know, a gigging string quartet, and I think that, you know, we all had like a lot of different things going on, and it made it really, really tough. Because like with bands, you'll always find people that want to be in bands, but in a quartet, it's like trying to lock in string players is a little tougher. I don't know why. And then we all kind of had different things that I think we wanted out of it, and because there is a lot of variation, and then that's with a band too, like, right, like, what do we want out of it? But like when you start with a band, it's like you're just happy to like be playing at first, like, oh yeah. And with the string quartet, it's like I don't think that feeling exists. Like I don't, like, it does. I think with my very very first string quartet that I was in, that one, yes, that was there. But as soon as like we played our first wedding gig, it was like, okay, like, what do we want out of this? When are we practicing? And then, you know, school's also in the way too. So just gotta do a little. Just gotta do one in a place where it doesn't matter, to remind myself I can do it. String quartets are fun though. I really want to do a violin cover of the main song from Omori, if I can. Too soon. Okay, but that one I can live with. That's kind of what I want more of. I haven't really had anything to play violin for, and it bums me out because I do need things to play violin for. I do like it. I feel like a lot of people fall out of love with it. It's very easy to, and I get it. It's a very demanding instrument, but I don't know. I still like it, and I'm like, not that I don't have my own like burnout things with it, but like playing it and like learning songs and learning pieces. Like, I still have a lot of fun with it. It's just, it's a different thing now. I think I need the spring. I think I need the springs there, but I'm not sure. How many... Cause like, yeah, I think I just, it's just how I fall. That's kind of scary though. I felt like they were so ahead of me. That's the next thing to get. This is like just a hacker. Like, not a hacker. This is just like a one that you gotta hack at. You just gotta chop away. Been watching a lot of Joe Pera, and it's been really relaxing me, and it's been exactly what I needed after the hustle and bustle of the holiday season at work. Yeah, it's a beautiful show, and I'm really excited. And Joe Firestone is in it, and she's one of my favorite comedians. And if you don't listen to Dr. Game Show host, you should check it out, because it's really cool. I don't listen to it all the time, but I've always dreamt of being on. And yeah, it's just, she's amazing. And I think that her, much like Jenny Slate and all these other comics that are doing really groundbreaking things with comedy, she's somebody that's doing cool things that, of course, like a lot of dudes will never, give her credit, because they're like, oh, women aren't funny. And it sucks, because like, no, Joe Firestone is hilarious. You just don't have a good sense of humor that isn't involved like making fun of other people. She's hilarious, and she's really creative, and the risks that she takes are way higher, I think, than someone saying an offensive thing. I think like the risks that she does with her jokes are nuts. Like, and they are the kind of things that if you just don't have the right audience, it's gonna bomb. And she hones it. Like, one of the things that she does a lot of, and she's gotten really good at it, but I still think it's like really risky, is that she'll get like the whole crowd to do like audience participation on listing different types of birds, and she'll like react to them and just see what they say. And she just like, it's how she reacts to them, and she's like, oh, that's a good one, yeah, and like just the things that she responds, that's what she's practiced. But she still has to do that in a very funny way, and she has to execute it, and she has to keep the crowd work going with like in a way where it's not completely controlled. Like you got to surrender yourself to the audience in that situation. And yeah, so she does a lot of group things like that. And like I think Dr. James Show host too is another one of those things that like it's so funny, but it's also risky because you know you have these callers calling in and like creating games, and you're just surrendering yourself to like I don't know, like a random element. Jenny Slate's thing is different. Too soon. Her thing is more about like the level of vulnerability that she shared, and while still being funny, and how she put herself out there, and how she talked about like her stage fright. I think that was, and she like, oh my gosh, she talked about how much she loved her family and like the things that she just explored who she was through a comedy sketch. And there's a lot of cool things happening in comedy. It's just, I think what we traditionally see as a as comics has been something kind of detrimental in a lot of ways, you know? I think it's changing. And yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of good stuff happening. Like Joe Pera is super hilarious, but at the same time really wholesome. And it's like things don't have to be, I don't know what, something, things don't have to be like offensive or dark to be smart. In fact, I think that sometimes that's just a cop out and it's easy, you know? Okay. I'm learning. But Joe takes risks. Joe Firestone, great comic. Check her out if you don't already listen to her. She's amazing. Manolo, her co-host, he's also super funny. Julio Torres, who, I'm just listing off comics now, but Jesus, like they're just really good comics out there. And like, so Julio Torres and his favorite shapes, that special that he did on HBO, it was brilliant. It was like a new kind of prop comedy that Carrot Top wishes he could do stuff like that. Like, it was good. It was so good. And I really enjoyed it. It's well, I don't know. And also Spookies too is really great. And the tropes of Mexican and like Latin American TV that it makes fun of is just amazing. And it's another show that I think I slept on. But yeah, I don't know. I just I'm just like a sucker for giving things attention that don't normally get it, and just that stupid indie hipster 2010 part of me. But at the same time, like the reason why I'm so more about it nowadays, like with giving smaller artists attention and just things that don't get the attention they deserve and credit they deserve, the reason I'm more about it now is because there's a lot of things that feign being rustic or being poor or being like especially like the minimalist aesthetic. I think I've talked about it before, but it's like the easiest way for rich people to seem like they're like just like us. And it's annoying because like they will spend so much to look simple and look clean and like, but and you know, average middle class, you know, and then it's like, okay, but you're not. Like in Bob's Burgers when they do the Mother's Day episode and Linda's like, why are all these moms in sweatpants? And it's like, that's what they dress as now because they're all like doing the same kind of like group workout. They're on the new cleanse, and like where there will be classes and how they eat and like what they spend on the grocery store. And so I don't know, food and minimalism and cooking, there's something happening there. And I think that we didn't get I don't think we really fully got to get into it with Bon Appetit cake. I'm sorry, but we just didn't. What the heck do I do there once I get those guys? Because I mean, those people being called out was like super important, but you still, like, Bon Appetit still exists. They still have our following, and there's still people that like want to dress like that and want to look like that and be like them. And it's like their aesthetic is like the whitest thing. Why? It also doesn't mean anything. It just looks nice. That's it. And it's that sterile, like synthetic, and sleek. It's like it doesn't say anything, and it doesn't have any heart, and it makes it's really easy to replicate too. That's the other thing that's bad about minimalism. And I don't know, it denounces trying and working hard in a lot of ways. And not that like luxury and maximalism, that kind of stuff, that's bad too, but some of this stuff is luxurious, and we don't see it till we like actually go and like try to make this recipe. Too late. I don't know. I'm an old codger complaining about my generation and stuff with it. I want things to change. I want people that are doing really good things to get the attention that they deserve. That was a movement that like I feel like I haven't seen it as much. You know, like, oh, show me an artist that you haven't. Big you feel, especially like after Black Lives Matter, there was like good things that were happening, but then people were overcompensating. You know, I talked about Claire Saffitz and her featuring like different people of colors like cookbooks at the end of her series to kind of be like to counter what was going on at Bon Appetit. And it's like, okay, yeah, you don't want to maybe do that all the time because it seems like you're trying kind of hard and you're not like, what are you actually doing? But like at the same time, you just kind of stopped low key, and maybe in your blog you do it more like less publicly so it doesn't seem as perform. And that's the other thing too, like everyone's really afraid of like, oh, that's performative. And it's like, okay, but like, yeah, performative stuff is bad. At the same time, doing nothing is also bad, dude. Not giving them attention and just only supporting rich, straight, white people, like, that's also bad. It's like there's a median. I was talking to someone the other day about like, you know, the word mid and how it like was, as soon as I started hearing that being called an insult, I was like, oh, that's so detrimental, because like people love ripping on things, talking about the worst things and the best things online and ranking things. And it's like, yeah, okay, but like reality, most things are mid, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. Too late. I gotta like start lowering myself down. It's just the internet makes everything a little bit more extreme, and so does hyper capitalism and like hyper individualism. Like we need to be together as people, and it's like, why aren't we? I'm just like on a giant soapbox today. I think the day is because it's Saturday and I'm more loose. I don't know, but yeah. think it might be that. I think it's Saturday and I just feel like speaking my mind. But yeah, no, anyway, like my long tangent is like there's just a lot of cool stuff that doesn't get attention and we like should give it attention. Comedy specifically, what I was talking about. Okay, why can't I get this on? What the hell? What the hell? Okay. Dude, I have this. Do I need a wave dash again? Alright, well. I gotta figure out how to get this again because I've lost my touch here. Okay. I can still get a wave dashing, which is cool. Which is kind of cool. But it's harder. Because I know like I don't need the wave dash. That's the thing. Okay, there you go. Okay. Alright, nice. What do I do there? I don't know. I think I need to... Maybe I need a dash down so I can keep up with it. I'm gonna try that, and if I can't do the dash down doesn't work, I will look up what to do. Oh, okay. That was better. How many things did I get there? That was interesting, because like... Okay. I still had a dash left there. Okay. Nice. Alright, here we go. Not bad. I almost get there. So I can control my speed when I'm falling, which is, I think, cool. Like, I'm seeing it. I actually don't even need to dash. I can just like move a little bit quicker. And I might be able to get the spring if as soon as I get there, I go. Okay. But you're moving fast. It is tougher because you're moving faster. This week has been all about coming out of depression. It's been like it was starting to get getting really bad at the beginning of the week because it's just like when I'm working all the time, it's making me feel okay at the top of the spikes. It was making me feel like that's just all I'm gonna do for the rest of my life. Like I'm just gonna be a slave. like, and what stinks is like feeling like you have creative talent, feeling like you have something to say, and feeling like you have a lot to offer, and your status, your like, your like, you know, your financial and class status isn't gonna let you, you know, overcome that at all, and you're just gonna be doing the same thing and working forever. Damn, okay, too soon. I'm trying to get up on it. Like, if I can do it, if I can do it, I think I can. I think I can time it out right. I think I just have to be fast. And I need to know that path. If I don't know the path, I'm not gonna get it. Man, it's taking me so long to beat this one frame. I'm telling you, like, it's just gonna be a slog till the end. Because, I mean, the one afterwards with the cloud, that one wasn't really, wasn't really difficult. So it's like, that one wasn't supposed to take long, but this one's, I mean, this one I don't think will take as long. Like, I'll be able to do it on stream, but it's still, like, the fact that I saw, like, this is how much is left just on the walkthrough, and I'm still here. Yo, like, I understand now, like, now that I've, like, done this, I've seen other people's videos where they get to that point in chapter 9 where they think they're done, and then they're not, and then they lose it. Damn. Oh, God. Like, I can't, now I'm starting to get to that level of impatience. I really wasn't there earlier. Now I am. Because, holy cow, there is a lot more left. It's so hard. Like, I had to really know that path well, but I think it's just gonna take a little bit of practice to know that it's not tough. I just gotta keep at it. I really want to know what is up with the cat in Omori. Like, did he also kill his cat? Like, I don't... There's so many questions I still have in Omori that I haven't quite answered. And I don't know if I will get to that anytime soon. Because, dude, what the hell? I don't know when I'm gonna start that up again. There we go. I got there a lot quicker. That was it. I think I need a dash at the end now to like add to the quickness. That's the missing step. Move really quickly and then dash to the springs so I can get it. It's so hard. But, you know, it's whatever. That's what we're doing today. This might be like a project over a couple, like, it's gonna be like over a couple months. I think if I was not stream now, it's like, because this is so long, it's like if I was not streaming, I could probably get it done faster, because then I'm not saving. But then I don't know, but then it's all that I'm doing. The C sides were shorter when I was doing those, so like, I don't know, maybe if I was streaming the A sides, it would be just because those are really long levels too. I don't know, I'm not entirely. Oh my gosh, it's so hard. It's so difficult. It's exciting though. Yeah, this feels like a bad time for streaming, but for me personally, because like on Saturdays I want to be out and about doing things and seeing people, not inside watching someone play a video game. Which is why I wanted to do it in the morning. I feel like maybe some people elsewhere in the morning could get down on it, but it's whatever. I'm not gonna complain about that. That's okay, that's okay. I need to learn the ins and outs of it. If I don't, I'm not gonna get it. The amount of fear-mongering that went on in the war against drugs, like at kids' schools, is kind of scary. Like, there's like something a little classist in it too, because I'm sure some of that media is not great for, you know, race relations. Definitely. Yeah, I don't know. There's some people like that I've met that are terrified of like ever even taking one sip. Like, oh, I take one sip, I'm like addicted. I take one. It's like, no. And I feel like I shouldn't be talking about that, but still, it's like, it's really the fear mongering that gets me, because like that stuff still exists, it's just in different ways. It's always gonna be there, you know, scaring kids. You know, fear is a powerful weapon. And we don't talk about it enough. About, especially with like kids, just because like it's like, oh well, I grew up and I was fine. It's like, yeah, but like not everyone. There's a lot of leftover stuff that comes from that. I want to get it so bad. I just gotta move faster. I have to move faster. The carbon neutral conversation is an interesting one. I think, like, how many people are like paying to like have like trees that they're protecting to say that they're carbon neutral, and it's like, it's not how that, but just because you're protecting a tree doesn't mean, or because you planted a tree doesn't mean that you've, you know, taken out the pollution that you've done. There's like this, like, I don't know, there's this vibe of like people are gonna do everything they can to cling onto the way of life that we have. But it's like, it's not sustainable. Doesn't mean that we can't keep some stuff. Obviously science is awesome and we'll figure out stuff, but yeah, no, we definitely, some things are gonna have to change. Yikes. Ugh. I was worried I'm gonna miss, like, these are sometimes I do watch some streamers during the weekdays. I'm like worried I'm gonna miss something good on someone else's stream because I'm on. So man, I want to see some cool stuff. That last one there is the biggest troll. I mean, all these spikes are. They know the paths that you're gonna follow, and so they set it up so where you have to be very precise. Man, I want more coffee. I'm probably gonna take a break and make more coffee at some point. Probably at the 2-hour mark. Cause I'm gonna need it. Hopefully I can beat this before the 2-hour mark, but you know, we're just gonna keep on chunking along. This is the level that I'm at. This is what I gotta do. It's weird, it's like I've gotten so much better because beating the seasides and like, it's like if I would have known that wave dashing was the thing I was gonna need here, I would have learned it way sooner, and I would have practiced it a bunch. And yeah, I would have just like come in here a lot more sound, but at the same time, I like that. I don't know. I can't. I should be able to make that even if I drop that. I think one of the weirdest smells is like the smell instead of like a boot jack, like a boot store. It smells like leather. It's such a strange smell. Like the entire store having, like, I don't know what it is. It's so unsettling. It's a really, really strange smell to me. I didn't really like dig it. When I was a kid, I was like, what? And it's not a bad smell. I think a car's leather seats, like, that's nice. But it's different than like a boot store. I don't know what it is. I think it's, and some of them, like, I mean, because like all shoe stores smell a little bit like feet and like trying to hide the feet, and I think it's a combo of like the feet and then like other things and other leather cleaners and stuff like that. It's a strange smell, and I don't really wear boots anymore, or plan to, although we did find my boots the other day. That was kind of cool. I think I gave them to my sib, and they're gonna wear them at some point. Finding that line, it's okay. But yeah, I don't know, it's a weird smell. I don't know what I'm talking about. I was just thinking about it because we found my boots. Like that, man, that smell is so strange. And I haven't smelled it since I was a child. No, yeah, I need to be even quicker. As I start off, I have to like start like falling fast from the get-go. Oh, and I think I know why I'm missing that now. It has to do with the same thing. Because I'm just kind of letting go. I hit it, didn't I? And I was moving quick there. That was... Okay. I think I have to keep my angle here. Yes, I do. And if I keep my angle, I'll get it. That's what I'm missing there. I'm letting go on the diagonal. And I'm missing the golden feather. Yes, got it. Man, I'm thinking about Massey writing in Harry Potter, because like everyone's going on there, like, you know, Bash J.K. Rowling, and you know, rightfully, you know, she's the worst. But Goblet of Fire, even before, like all the stuff that happens, the Quidditch World Cup, that kind of stuff. Like I remember when I read it, there was. I think what I didn't like about it, I like went back and forth about it. So like as a kid, I think my initial opinion was actually correct. I was like, man, this book, it's set up in like, it's very sleuthy. You know, you have to be like a detective, and you have to solve like who's kind of the traitor of in the ranks, you know, who's dumb. Okay. And what's interesting about it is that, you know, it's like it doesn't really matter how much you're paying attention. You should have paid attention after the World Cup. The initial thing kind of tells you, but there's still like no way to actually figure it out. And I don't kind of like that, because, you know, you're following Harry and he's doing all this detective stuff, and it really is like, oh, it's Winky that's been working with, spoilers if you're gonna read it, which you shouldn't. It's Winky that's been working with Barty Crouch Jr. this entire time, and there's a good lesson in it, and I think it's like, but there's like, I don't think there's actually like a real sound way to figure it out, you know, like you have to be really, really, really intuitive to figure it out, and then the movie made it worse. So it's like, I don't know, there's like all this cool stuff happening with the tournament, and then there's like that mystery that you have to uncover, but it's like, okay, yeah, but it's I don't know, it's just like, it was really unsatisfying. And then later on I got older and I'm like, oh, it's actually really genius, because, you know, you got to pay attention. And now as an adult I have a revised opinion, and maybe it has to do with like us calling her out more and not giving her too much credit just because she sold a lot of books, and like yeah, I don't know, but it's just that's one that I always think about, because I've like, I don't know, there's a lot of issues, a lot of really, really big issues in those books, and Um, I do think there is still some good writing in there, but she's also not like this legend just because she sold so much, which is like that's important to remember. The Tolkien comparison is really interesting. People always compare it to Tolkien, and I think it's like Lord of the Rings was like I guess the series before, and it's like just Tolkien's on another level than she is, you know. Whether she's awful or not, that's been obvious, you know. And I haven't read those books, but I know, like, I don't even need to, like. Anyways, the new game, you shouldn't play it. Absolutely shouldn't. I've already decided. I was like on the fence. I was like, it's like, oh, it doesn't. I'm like, no. There's like, it's not just hers. There's people that have worked on it. Just don't play it, please. What the hell? Whatever. I don't know, like the act of recording, playing games, I think is really important, like your first time, because like there's just some really awesome moments, and like I don't know, I think what I don't like about streaming is that it is this kind of public thing, and so it takes like the recording of games like as this like kind of intimate thing that, you know, that like used to be just like something that you do with like your siblings, and now it's like you know, it's like people are using it for marketing and for getting their name out there and this and that, and it's like, you know, this used to just be for fun and now it's turning into work, right? And like I think what people are saying is super true. It's like, yeah, like this is turning into work for some people, and it shouldn't, which is like why I take breaks and why I'm not super about it. But at the same time, like I think about certain moments that I wish I could record, and I wish I had more on hand. Like I'm gonna think about them as I go. I'll try to. One that comes to mind, it's not that big a deal, but like snowboarding with the Yetis, and that whole Yeti sequence in Twilight Princess, even getting like the redfish, that entire sequence, loved it. There's a lot of moments in Twilight Princess of my first playthrough I wish I could have a recording, because the feeling that it gave me when I first played it, man, that was special. I think it's the reason why a lot of people go back and watch Ocarina gameplay and speedrunners, is because like, as an important part of their childhood. And like I remember the feeling that Ocarina gave me. It was huge. And you know, I think when we watch people play these games, that's kind of what we are reliving in a way. But I think when we record ourselves playing new games, we can kind of capture it. And no, it's not as like great. Like one in particular, it's another Zelda one. One in particular that I think I will never, like, I'm glad it's not streamed, is that, I mean, I wish, but only like for me, like I wouldn't want to share it, and I know it wouldn't be good if it was streamed, is when I first got Breath of the Wild. And you know, the initial Breath of the Wild stuff, like that, if that was streamed, that'd be awesome. It's magical. It's really, there was these moments when my sib and I were looking for the photographs, like the photographs on the Sheikah slate, and we were all over the place, and we hadn't finished the towers, and we hadn't beat any divine beasts, so we were exploring all of Hyrule without without like a lot of hearts or a lot of shrines beaten, and also just like a sense of where to go. And it was so much fun. And that's one that's like, I know it wouldn't have been as good. We were laughing, we were dying so much, and we were like running into Lionels and like climbing stuff in the rain and trying to figure. It was just like, it was a hoot, and we were just like, you know, we were having like these really, really hilarious moments playing Breath of the Wild, and I wouldn't, like, I know it wouldn't have been as good if we had an audience. It was also like late at night, so that added I forgot about the speed thing, and I was just kind of chilling talking there. It was great, and I don't know, but no, there are other moments. Like, I wish I could go back and like remember that year, remember that moment, because they are special moments. And like, how else would you have captured them? I mean, you could have recorded them, but like, I don't know, people like recording gameplay is going to become a new like thing, and it's, I don't know, whether you do it for yourself or for others. I think it does change the dynamic a little bit, and I've been thinking about that a lot lately, especially like when I play older games. It's like okay, like for example, Fez. I think Fez wasn't made with the intention of being streamed. And there are these moments that you can clearly see it. And it's like, okay, they're not thinking, in fact, even but still, like, because they're not thinking about like how long something takes and the patience of the gamer, it gets kind of annoying. Like, when the game does its restarts after you go through like that, after you go through the pyramid, and it almost like, it feels like it should happen the first time, and then the second time you should just be allowed to skip it. And yeah, it's kind of, I remember doing it. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is kind of annoying. This is taking so long, and I just want to get on with it. It's like, I can really tell that they weren't thinking about that. But there were some really good moments that I think were really streamable that I really, really enjoyed. But Celeste, where it's like, I feel like games like this are kind of, they are thinking about that. Like, people are going to record them and play them later. So we got to make sure that reload times and things like that, and cutscenes aren't too long, or you can skip to cutscenes. You know, that they were thinking about speedrunners when making this. And I think that people are already recording it. Not that like Fez is just a little bit earlier, but you know, it's a story game, so it's there we go. I'm letting go of the joystick again. I start talking and I forget. I gotta wait a little bit longer, and I'll get it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, if you're watching this later, tell me what are like some games that you wish that you would have recorded, because I know that there's, I mean, who doesn't wish they had like their first moments playing on Karina recorded? Like, tell me, like, who doesn't wish they could relive that feeling? And it's like, do we need to document everything? No, absolutely not. That's been like a major problem with video and photography forever. But like, remember when we first started being able to do this, it was like to take pictures. People would get dressed up. It was an event. It was important. Like, so it's like, I think we shouldn't take it for granted because our memories are feeble and our memories will lie to us so much. I don't know. It's just how our memories are. You know, they'll remember things better than they were, or they forget the magic in them. Like I go back and I look at photos and I was like, oh wow, these are some great times, or this is what was going on during this time. Oh my gosh. It's that drop now. It's that drop. I want more caffeine and I want food. I will make myself something later. I gotta put the Christmas tree up today. It's another thing we gotta do. There's stuff to do. Yeah, I wish I was better at this. It's taking so long, and and you know, like I think I'm not embarrassed because it's earlier in the day, and you know, I don't know, like it's like I'm okay. I'm comfortable with my skill level in this game. It's not like I don't stream this game to show off my skill. I definitely do not. I stream it because I like it and because I want to play it, and I know that there are plenty of people that they want to show off how good they are at it. And like, I think who doesn't with this game, you know, once you get to a certain point with it. But still, it's like, I've been playing it a long time. And it's going to be really, really great to capture that magic of like, oh my gosh, I did this. This game I have a lot of regrets of like not streaming certain moments. Especially when I first played it, because the feeling I got when I first played it was really, really great. And I've been getting that kind of again with Chapter 9. It's just like very, very spread out. Oh my gosh. I'm hating this jump. I can do everything else on this stupid jump. Maybe I should just like, maybe I should just master the wave dash there. Because I'm getting really fed up with trying to line it up that dumb feather. It's like annoying me. There we go. I think I need to go higher. Okay. Let's see if I can make it. Whatever, it's okay. And there's some things like I think I'll always love, and that's like the planets in the solar system, and like the universe is so much bigger now. And I'm sure there are little kids out there that like have learned galaxies now instead of like planets. But I still really love like just how cool they look. I have like on the back of my phone I have like a little like pop socket of the solar system, and it's really simple, but it's cool, and I think it makes people think I'm a scientist or something. I've gotten that a couple times. It's like, no, it's just a cool little pop socket, and I like sciencey aesthetics. I think some of them are like really cool and neat. The planets specifically, and I think like anyone who's an astronomer to some degree has to be like a little bit romantic. It's like the way that astronomy professor that I had for like a couple weeks before I realized my financial aid wasn't going to cover astronomy in the summer time, the way he talked about paintings and figuring out when things were painted during like during what time they were and things like that, using the stars and stuff, and like mapping that kind of stuff. I think it's really dope, but it's also like this really, really romantic thing to focus on. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. But it's still really cool to study. There's a lot of people who study things that just have zero use. And, I don't know. They like, but I think the thing that the argument of it is like we can never know. You know, and it's like, why not? I think it's like that. You never know when that skill could become important. Figuring out some old crime or something. I don't know. It does seem like that kind of skill, like using your astronomy to figure out when a Monet painting was painted, to figure out if it's the correct painting or not. If they the duplicate got it right or wrong because of this one little star or something, like that is like some Knives Out. Not well, Knives Out isn't. I mean, Knives Out is a different kind of mystery. They let you know everything there, kind of off first blush. Most of the most things. Yeah. I think that it is a very niche skill, but I love that he had it, and I thought it was super cool. And the way he talked about moon bows in, is it Zambia? I forget which African country you can find moon bows at, but it's just there's just such cool stuff in astronomy. And I still love it. And that's like, when I was a kid, I had the solar system up on my wall. I had like some tack. And I think I'm gonna go for the wave dash now. I'm getting really annoyed. I think I have to. No. Do I? I don't know. As soon as I stop. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Maybe it's how the stupid thing is spinning. I don't know. I can't tell you. I think that's gonna be a constant. I didn't want to be like an astronaut when I was like really little, and then it's like, no, I don't want to do that because I don't want to go into the military or like study physics or this or that. Like I learned, I'm like, oh, I'm more interested in the ocean or this and that, and like, I don't know. I was really into science more when I was younger, and then that kind of went away. And I thought about going back to it, because I wasn't bad, and I need income. I think I can figure it out. Maybe. I hate it. Not getting it. I really am thinking about just practicing the wave dash on this, because like I'm wasting so much time just trying to get that, and if I could just get the wave dash down, I would be fine, because I know I can do it, and I know it's consistent. See? It's also challenging. It's definitely faster. I'll say that. Yeah, I think it just has to be fast enough. At the 2-hour mark, I will go and watch what I need to do, because I might not need the spring, and that'll give me some peace of mind. Oh my gosh. Eeks. The acoustics in my house are terrible. Like, for where we're jamming, I really don't like, I think one of the worst things I've found for sound, and I think other audio engineers will tell you, not that I'm like really an audio engineer to speak on this, but it's glass, and my mom has glass everywhere here. And yesterday, it's just like everything rattles, and it's just terrible. It's just so, it's not pleasant sounding, and okay, I just learned, I think I am an idiot. I think I haven't been diagonally jumping there every time. Dude. Maybe I just need to dash upwards, and then I can get there with enough dashes. Yeah, okay, that's easy. What the heck is wrong with me? Okay, well, so that's gonna make things a lot easier now that I figured out that mistake. I was not jumping. I need to jump and then dash there. And I think I was just only... Well, now I'm doing both, and it's making me look stupid. Yeah. No, I was, I think, clipping it too. I wasn't paying enough. Whatever I was doing. Was not paying enough attention to. I was not paying enough attention to the first jump, the initial jump. It needs to go further, and I can get a little further on it. Yeah, see, like there wasn't quite enough. That time it was. And I know these mechanics, but the difficult mechanics sometimes obstruct the simple ones. I hit the spring that time. Okay, now I'm getting more practice in it. I'm able to get a rhythm. That's great. See, that sounds good. I know what I'm learning. And that's the bad thing about streaming, is that like you start talking and you can't notice those details. Like some of the frames that I beat off stream, like I don't know if I would have been able to do it. Trying to like keep talking, it's tough. Damn. I feel like some good sushi. I was thinking about that the other day. I'm like, man, I haven't had any good. That used to be like one of my biggest guilty pleasures when I was in college. It's like I would treat myself to something nice every now and then, and sushi was like, it never filled me up. It always cost a lot. But there were some decent sushi places by campus, and it's like, I want some. I haven't had some like in a good amount of years. Did I hit it that time? I don't even know. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there were two things I was missing. One was, I think, my dash, I wasn't holding it long enough there. Not my dash, my jump. And then, like, that one I had figured out, and I thought that was the core essence of everything. But no, it's just like I straight up wasn't, like, even jumping. I just wanted to dash right away. Too soon. I'm trying to move fast. I mean, I figured out most of it. I just gotta move quick. Yeah, but I think it was on my birthday last year. I tried to get some sushi from one of my favorite places, and it was like closed because another like pandemic thing wave had just hit, and it's super unfortunate. And it's nothing to complain about, right? But still, you know, I don't live in Austin anymore, and we never ate there again. And I don't know if I'll ever get to again. So yeah, if I would have, that might have been my last time eating there. Would have been really nice. I'll get some down here, you know, it won't be as good as that, and I can always go up and visit. Maybe that's what I'll do, because I gotta go pick up my sib from the airport up in Austin And that might be one of the things that, we do. Although I'm sure they've had better in Hawaii, but I don't know. I have to ask them. That was good. I legit thought it was late, and I think it's still daytime. Because I usually stream at night, so I thought it was the end of the day. I really thought it was the end of the day. I was like, man, today flew by. It's like, no it didn't. It did not. Dude. Wave dashing is so nerve-wracking. I'm gonna get coffee in a second. I already knew that one was gonna do that. Now that I understand it. I love understanding that. Like, I love when I was like, why am I missing something? And then it's like, oh, okay, that's the tiny difference. Like, I think the magic of, that's the magic of Celeste. It's also the magic of playing violin. And, I think it's why I like the game so much. Because it feels like it. But it's more low stakes. Not the violin is super high stakes either, but I mean, when you're performing, it's, it's different. Maybe I need to dash upwards. I mean, I could have made it, but I think I need to dash upwards so I can get that second one. I think is what needs to happen. That's why there's two. We'll see. I'm finally at the place to try it, which is good. Dude. Okay, if I'm more on the left and I move just right there for that last one, I'm usually okay. That's what I'm finding. So, it'd be cool. I feel like... No, that's a weird thought. It's like, there were... Like, I think Carly was doing something solar punky with her... with her science experiment on iCarly that one time in that Earth Day episode. But to say she'd grow up to be a solar punk, I think is a big reach. And now we know who she grows up into now. But the Utopia thing is like, I always think about that because, like, the solar punk stuff does feel like that, like someone did like a Utopia project when they were in high school, and that's like it to some degree. That is the solar punk stuff. It's like, yeah, like it's this simple that kids are figuring out the problem, but then it's also it's not. It's just we do need to envision a different reality. That the imagination part is, I think, a big part of it. too soon. I'm going too fast. Dude. Okay, 5 more minutes. Like, please. No. I gotta, like, get all up in there. I think we need definitely one of the things I think we need more of is gush content. There's a music theorist and pianist whose videos I follow, and he actually breaks down the theory of the songs pretty well. It's pretty educational, but he's also just like gushing over how beautiful the pieces he's talking about are. And I think in a freaking world where we're trying to rate everything, gush content is needed. Although like top 10 videos have kind of gone away, the era of top 10 videos were really funny. And like just the way YouTube would push some stuff. Like you watched, oh my gosh, the algorithms used to be like, algorithms have always stunk, and there will always be complaints, but didn't hit the spring, but one of like the era of top 10 videos and like top 10 Pokemon videos, I was done with those. Like, I don't know, I've ripped a lot on Pokemon here, and I still really like Pokemon. I think there's a lot of cool things about it, but it's not what it is that upsets me. It's that some of those people I know don't consume other things because they're addicted to that, and that's what's worrying. Like I never liked that. Like people that like, I have no issue with Marvel movies. I have issues with people who make that their entire personality. I have no issue with like other fandoms, and it's, I don't know. There's an episode of Bob's Burgers where like everyone is obsessed with this game called Gaga Ball, and yeah, and like Gene just wants to do his own thing, and I was like, I feel like that was me as a kid, and like I just kind of grew up into that, and it's like I hated watching this, and like, yo, that's me. But what's cool is that he's successful. Like he ends up going to like win the game, and he gets his little soapbox at the end to do that. It's like, oh, yeah, that's nice. They didn't just make fun of him the whole episode, because I feel like that was my experience. Anytime I was like, why are we all liking this one thing that's kind of lame? I don't know. It's just like, I mean, you gotta engage with like what you're consuming. It's I mean, that seems to be the theme of today's like rant, and it's because I didn't write anything to talk about. Like, at least I'm talking, but like I'm just talking about the same thing, but still, like I don't know. That era was so funny. I was like tired of it, but then I was also watching them. And then one I never really let go of was like false swipe gaming, because I loved knowing how Pokemon used to do in competitive play back in the day. And I've now like finally stopped watching that, and it wasn't really intentional; it just kind of happened. And I hope that person's okay. I haven't like thought to look up their channel, because that's always like a scary thing to me. Is like, yo, what if they stop making stuff because something happened? That'd be terrifying. I would feel really bad. But no, his stuff was fine. I mean, like, that was entertaining to me. But I think more than ever, we just have to be conscious, like, what our algorithm is giving us. Like, don't respect your algorithm. It's not your personality. Like, don't respect it. Like, for real. Don't be like, ooh, my algorithm's better than yours. Like, no, it's not. Like, question it. Even when you clear it, you know, you'll get other stuff, but still, like, don't. I don't know what the heck was that. Okay, I'm gonna go on break, and I'm gonna make some more coffee, and then we're just gonna keep hacking at this frame because it's tough. I don't want to stop, but yeah, you know, I need more caffeine in me, and we will continue to go at it. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. There was already like a little coffee still left over. Ugh. So I just brought that along. Yeah, so I'm back. And we're just hacking at this frame, and I wish it wasn't taking me this long, but you know, it's what it is. I am staying calm and still really enjoying myself. I could get frustrated, but I don't know. It's hard to get frustrated with this game. I went up there, I went up. I actually ate a little bit, and I'm glad I got some food in me. I think that'll help some. Like, just like making sure that I have some blood sugar in me. Dun, dun. All right. Why am I scared? I actually made it. I wonder how, like, parts of towns, like every town has it, like they're kind of like the auto mechanic part of town. How does that happen? We just start moving down, because we have it. Austin had it. San Marcos had it too. I guess they just distinguish places, or they all just like move around each other to help each other out, because you know, if you had to go to one or for competition or whatever, I don't know. They all seem to be close by, and it just works out like that in every town. You know, for as necessary as cars are, like, those guys don't make enough of a buck. I'm so, like, I really, really wish we had trains. Wish we had more of a train infrastructure. That's something that, you know, like, what leftist isn't, you know, about trains and all that, but at the same time, it's like remembering the history of trains and monopolies and all of that, and yeah, I don't know, but like I'm also like a little burnt out on hearing about trains, because yeah, someone was like, I was watching a video and I was like, man, I'm burned out. I don't like, I know this is important history and this is cool, and it's giving me information as to why maybe we don't have a good transnation rail, and we should. But it's like, I just feel like it's not gonna happen. If we like finally got the guy who's like, I love Amtrak on his Twitter as president, and we still don't have good trains, like, I don't know if it's ever gonna happen. It just seems like we're just, I don't know, it seems like there's this commitment to keeping things the same, and it's like getting worse in other ways, but it's also just like, I don't know, like towns aren't getting prettier, we still have the same issues, they're just getting worse. Not to be a Debbie Downer, but just like, hey. I feel like people who work haunted houses, I was talking about Dodie, how she went to like a one of those like plays that like take place in a home or in a building, and you follow the actors around and stuff. I feel like people who do haunted houses would be really good at those. Like I went to when I was like a year-round one in San Antonio, and it terrified me, but you know, like they have to be very space conscious and like conscious about like touching and like using their environment. I don't know, like just a different kind of stage. Still something I really want to see. I should watch it. I think I'm gonna give it a couple more tries, and then I'm gonna go watch them do it, because I think I'm missing something. Because I got the spring, and I'm clearly missing something. I hate tooting my own horn about like things that like I definitely didn't know that as a kid, but I was watching an Annie Austin video. If you don't know Annie Austin, he's amazing and like one of my favorite gaming YouTubers ever. I've been watching him since 2012, and he just makes the best kind of like unique gaming content out there that has like the right kind of nostalgia. He also makes music, and showed me who basically is my favorite streamer right now. And anyways, I love his stuff. And he was talking about skyboxes. You know, skyboxes are a big thing. He talked about Rusty Bucket Bay in the Banjo-Kazooie one. Now, Rusty Bucket Bay, I didn't have all the amazing introspections that he did as a kid. I definitely did not. Like him realizing that like the world of Banjo-Kazooie exists within a larger world. Like I did not have that, but like I knew something was up. I will say that. Like when he brought it up to my like when he brought it up, I'm like, this level was different. Yeah, dude. Like I felt it. Because it definitely felt different. And I think like for the reasons that he said, but I just didn't know them as a kid. And I think that's why content like his is important. Sometimes we don't know why something is special till we, you know, get older. And I mean, it's what made it special, but it's also like what made it really like fascinating, and like why was this place out of all the other levels the one that was giving me these vibes. And it's like I think it was because of that, because it was different. And of course he goes into the aesthetics and stuff, and that's super important. Like aesthetics are real. I mean, I complain a lot about like empty aesthetics, but aesthetics that are non-empty, they deserve attention and like understanding. Philosophers used to go on and on and on about them, like rightfully so. They have an influence over our psyche and our mind and our heart. the influence us profoundly. Oh my gosh, I don't know if I'm gonna beat this today. I think a couple more tries and then maybe like at 2:45 I will be right back and just watch and see how they did it, because I think I'm missing something. Dude, come on. There we go. Slid down too low. That's fine. I think Read or Die would have made a really cool video game with the Paper Masters. Specifically the Three Sisters. That's just like, I mean, they that would have been so great. It's a cool anime. I like where in time it's set, and just like the idea of like the book district in Tokyo. I like to imagine. I don't really know. I can't tell you if print is like more alive over there than it is over here. But it kind of feels like it with things like risographs and like going to Kinokuniya and with like anime still being a thing. So like I imagine that like pen and paper sells over there a little bit more than here, which is like, I mean, I get it, because like if you walk into like an Office Max or like just like a place like that, that's the place that's gonna sell stationery and like cool pens and paper, like pencils and stuff. That place is depressing. And you walk into like Kinokuniya or like a really cool book shop, gift shop, stationery shop in like Austin or something, like that place is awesome. And you can find sketchbooks and like music notation books, all sorts of cool nifty things. And it feels like, I mean, not only is the environment better, but it's cooler. And like Barnes & Nobles has a little bit of that, but they like consumed every single bookstore that could possibly be, which is bad. And they've kept the same vibe forever. Which is like, yeah, like early 2000s, coffee shop from friends. And yes, I'm ragging on friends, sorry. But like, I don't know. Yeah, getting stationery is still really cool. Going to like Marshall's is nice. But still, it's a box store. It doesn't feel like a cool place that you're gonna get something to inspire your next art project. It just feels like, yeah, like I'm just buying pens and paper for office supplies for school. It feels like I associate those places with back to school shopping, you know? And Read or Die, when they are in the book district, they are so excited. And they're like so about books in a time when, like, you know, the fears of stuff that we have now, like, you know, how we're not reading anymore, was coming about. And that's why I like Anita's character too. Like, she doesn't like to read, but it's not for the same reasons as like as like other characters, and there's like I think the comment that's being made there is like, don't assume just because someone doesn't like to read, it's because they're like a lazy young person. You know, she had actual serious reasons why she didn't like to read. No. Is that always the case? No. But it's still, it's a cool character. I love the settings. The character designs are not the best, but I love the settings and the time. It really feels like a spy movie set during the early 2000s, and that isn't a huge genre. The music is really, really good. Too soon. Yeah, no, it's a good vibe, and I think it would have made a really great video game. I thought about checking out the manga. I think there might even be, like, I talk a lot about like early 2000s anime that's like kind of forgotten. That was like the anime I was able to scrape together in like a post Toonami, because there was like this little era where like Toonami was done, and it's like, where do we go watch anime now? Well, I think Adult Swim had some stuff, but then there was also like the gaming network had some, and that's where I saw for the first time. I think that's where I saw for the first time Read or Die and what is it called? Last Exile. I think that's where I watched them, as well as like some other stuff. Yeah, no, it was a little time, and then it came back, and I think I was off of it already. I don't know what did it that made me like, because I never like strong like I didn't like have the big like an anime like is actually not as good as I think it is moment that my sibling had. You know, that went from weebdom to like, oh, there's better stories out there being told with animation. I didn't have that, but I definitely, I don't know, there was an age where I was like, okay, like I'm done with this. The people who like this seem to like, this is all they're into. And there's something wrong with that, but there is also you gotta critique it. I think you get to see a little bit of that Japan in what's it called? In Lost in Translation, because it's set during that same time. Yeah, places during certain time periods are interesting. Damn, so close. I love that I at least got this part mostly down. Like, I'll still mess up on it here and there, like right there, but I figured out what I was doing on. I hope it gets easier after this, but I'm not counting my chickens. I think it's just gonna be hard from here on out, and it's just gonna be going at it. And if it takes me a while, it takes me a while. I think it's a really interesting thing to see, because you see it like not just with anime, but anime is like a part of it, and so are video games. Like when people are growing up, like you watch your friends grow up, you know, you can see them starting to romanticize eras and build attachment towards eras. And I think sometimes it's innocent, sometimes you have to wonder why, and it depends on the person. And the attachment that's formed. Sometimes there's some real serious reasons for it. Sometimes there's not. Sometimes it's just like, this is who this person is. I think a lot to like people that are really into like emo music still and go to emo nights and stuff like that. Cause like, that I had at that time. Because they, you know, they're about it and there's nothing wrong with it. For some of them, they just like, that's just the music they like. For some of them, it was like, the way those bands and Hot Topic marketed shirts, it was like, almost like you were joining a team. I remember, you know, the people that were like, oh, you're not a true fan of this unless you're this is. And maybe I just need to hold my jump like I am here, and I'll get it, because I am getting pretty close. So, I don't know. It happens with anime, it happens with video games, it happens with any old things. And it's like, you know, like the people that are, God, this is my 80s music, you know, I love my 80s. There's like, I worked with someone and she was like, oh, they, you know, they're never gonna write music like they did in this time. And it's like, dude, there's great music being written nowadays. You just don't want to give it a chance, or you just can't form that emotional connection. And I saw it happen with people. It's like, this is it's a fascinating effect, because it's like, you know, like that stupid quote, it's like cheesy quote, but it's true. And I think it you can break it down. The art is how you decorate space, music is how you decorate time, and I think time and memories are very, very interlinked. But so are like other art forms and stuff, you know. It's a really cool effect, because like it happens all the time. It happens all the time with like people, you know, they want to remember their youth, or like this moment when they were really happy. And I think what they're trying to hold on to is like moments when they didn't have responsibilities, more than anything. And it's like, what's, you know, going on with like those conversations about kidulting, and you know, it's interesting. I think, I don't know, it's very interesting, because all generations have done it. It's a vicious cycle, and not everyone, you know, there are plenty of old people that listen to new stuff, but they're a dime a dozen. They really are. And getting them to buy in on it is hard. It's so, like, they're set in their ways. But it happens with other people, you know, because I would see my friends, and like, some of them I'm not friends with anymore, but I'd see them and like, they would be obsessed with like this one band or something, or this one era of music that we listened to, and like I was so long past it, and I show them anything new. Oh my gosh. and they weren't having it. Or like they would listen to new stuff, but it was like new stuff that reinforced their old stuff. I hate it. I hate it. I'm trying to move as fast as possible. Yeah, I wonder what that effect is called. And it's like a cycle. It's always gonna happen. Always gonna happen. I wonder if people still do field day, like those kind of games. I feel like that's definitely gonna be a thing because that feels so super old school. Like what is field day? What's the origins of it? I feel like it was something that like I couldn't tell you who came up with it. But like all schools did it, and you know, they would have, I think there's like a Hey Arnold episode. It's like the Parents' Day episode, and his grandparents are like, you know, like they're Arnold's grandparents are like, they're super good shape. You know, like his grandma's a black belt. His grandpa like is like does tons of push-ups and like lifts weights and stuff. So he has nothing to worry about on like the athletic prowess. But I think Helga does something to like really piss him off. Not piss him off, but like put him in a sad state about, you know, not having his parents. Or like maybe it's Big Bob who says it. I think it's Big Bob who says it. Yeah, not remembering it. Yeah, and so they're doing a field day thing there. So it's obviously a thing that happens around the nations, but like, what is it? Like, where'd it come from? And like things like tug of war and the three-legged man race, canoeing. Like, where did it come from? I don't know. And is it still happening? Because it does feel like one of those things that's going to be like, oh, that's a waste of time now. You know, now that everything's so about standardized testing. Come on. There we go. I'm not getting the spring. I'll give it 3 more minutes and then I'll take a little break and watch it a couple times. Because I am missing something. Yeah. I'm not getting it. I'm getting comfortable with like everything else though. It's like, that's nice, but I want to get the thing I need. Oh, that's how it goes. Like I knew going in that it was gonna be difficult, Maybe just I need to wait more because that was good. That was really, really good. And if I just wait on my dashes, it's like the thing I talked about where it's like if I just gotta shimmy. It's fun. Like I like it. I'm having a blast. I wish I got it sooner. Like, what are we gonna do? Too soon. I am a little tired of Celeste, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I adore this game, but it is the game I've been streaming the most. And so I've been playing it since last summer, like really hard. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I kind of want to be done with it for a while. But then it's like my brother was telling me, he's like, dude, you're so close. You need to beat Chapter 9 2 more times, and then you can take a good break before you try the seasides. Like, for real. Like, just wait it out. And like, I'm doing it on stream, so it's nice. Okay, one more time, and then I'm gonna take my little break. Okay, I'm gonna watch what they do in the video because we're just at that place, and then I'll be right back. I'm just gonna see what they do so I can know how to handle it. I think I might not even need the springs, to be honest. I might just need to dash, and that's gonna be like chill because then I can just be like, okay, just go and get them and dash up or whatever. But I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. We do need the spring. Do I have my voice on? Yes, okay, my voice is on. We do need the spring. I also, there's like a secret that I just kind of spoiled from, well, not spoiled, right? So I don't know what it's going to be, but I know that there's a path I can take. And, yeah, I think I'm going to go for it and see what happens. I know that there's things I've missed before. Man, am I like stalling there? I don't know. I'm just gonna keep going, and if this is all that we solve today, that's fine. Play another hour, and if not, it's tomorrow. I think it's gonna take us to some kind of checkpoint. It feels like a checkpoint, right? The good thing is we have most of it solved. I can do everything. And we'll just keep trucking along. I think another hour will do us good. And yeah. I wish I had more stuff to talk about, but whatever. I'm pretty blank. And I know Celeste is like the thing that I should. It's the game that like I should be writing stuff down. I know I'm just talking about the same old crap. I am a little tired of like going back to the same things I've been thinking about. It's whatever. What can I do? Oh my gosh. That's alright, that's alright, that's alright. Yeah, clinging, and like the good thing about the people that like stay on their old stuff, I'll give them a little defense, is that like, man, some stuff would be gone if it wasn't for people like that, for real. So they're like, in a way, they preserve art. Because like, who else is gonna preserve it? Who else is gonna, like, I had no interest in listening to MCR again or Fall Out Boy, but I know some people do, and that's great. And that was an era of music and a time, and it was really important for some people. And I liked it when it was around. I'm glad to see he hasn't died. Okay, I think how I'm exiting can also be affecting it, because if I exit, like, I need to exit quickly, because if I don't, like, I think when I was watching the video, they were like immediately in drag mode where like she starts to flatten like a pancake. Okay, so we made it, and because of the secret, we have to do it again, but we did it finally. So yeah, I think I was right when I was thinking. I was like, I needed to really just make sure that my exit was as fast as possible. Sweet. Okay, I'm excited for the secret. I'm really, really excited because I feel like I've been missing stuff, and I don't want to miss stuff. I want to see some things, and so I really wish this was like my first blush playthrough, like everything just, you know, what I found, and go look up stuff later. Yeah, no, that wasn't fast enough. I'm so excited though. I'm really, really stoked for the secret. It's got me on the edge of my seat. I wish there was a I wish there was a word for the kind of writing style in Joe Pera, because like he writes like a bad like a kid's storybook author, but it's like, I don't know, that's what it feels like. And I feel like there has to be like, I wish there was like just like a literary term for it. Not that everything needs to have a term, you know, but I don't know. It's just, it's good. I like what he's doing with his writing style. Okay. What the heck is this? That was a heart. Okay, I don't understand this. Maybe I need... Weird. What is this room? What do I do here? And then there's those blocks up there. And it looks like, so like there's like a heart that's coming out there, right? What the heck do I do here? Should I look it up? If I pause... Am I getting higher? There's a heart, so I can get something there. What is this? Do I need 2 dashes to get it? Cause you gotta be kidding me. That takes me back all the way over here. Okay, I was too reckless. Alright, well, we're going back. Okay. That was so strange. Like, what is that? I want to look it up, but then I don't. Okay, cool. I'm getting it again at least. We're back. Okay, I think I'm gonna look it up and see if it even is anything. And if it's not, then we're just gonna leave it because it might be something that I have to like have finished it for. But I don't know. At least I know where it is. So I'll be right back. I had muted myself. How long was I muted for? Oh no. Okay. Well, we shall see how. I wonder. That hasn't happened to me in ages. Um, it's whatever. Goodbye. Thank you for being here. Hopefully I will check that out. If I need to just make this one unlisted, I'll make this unlisted. I hope that I wasn't. I think I might have been muted. Yeah, I might have been muted since for a while. That's upsetting. Um, that's ludicrous. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, if the stream was muted, it was a silent stream, like mostly silent. I talked for a good amount of it. It happens. It happens to the best. It hasn't happened to me in forever. So, goodbye. Thank you for coming. More Celeste tomorrow. Last day of the stream. Yeah, I will see you soon. Goodbye.